Hello, hello. Don't you? Oh no, there's a typo. Oh no. Stream canceled. I fixed the typo. And now no one is the wiser. Hello, everybody. Still unsure why TTS isn't working. Still have no idea. No idea. I tried all the things that I learned from the last few experiences, and everything is enabled. Platform is correct, yes. It's detecting things coming in to chat. Maybe I need to... Hold on, let me try one more thing. It might be that I need to make a new sound output for TTS for some reason. Or wait, hold on. Instead of doing that, discard that. Or maybe... No, that wouldn't matter, would it? Audio, TTS audio, Speakerbot. Maybe now it'll work. Because sometimes the audio output changes sporadically. So that's changed. Let's try it now. Yay! Yeah, that's all I needed to happen, is just change the audio output thing. Beautiful. Well, that's good to know. It's just a lot of weird... It's like a freaking... Every time I start a stream, in order to get TTS to work, I have to, like,
Ejex is here.
It's like a Five Nights at Freddy's game. You have to check all of the boxes to make sure that the monster doesn't kill you, except it try and make sure TTS works. That's a terrible analogy, a terrible Zoomer analogy, but that was the only thing that could come to my head at the moment. That's what it feels like. It's like I have to make sure the box is wound. I need to make sure Foxy's in the curtain just to make sure the TTS works. How do you do, fellow kids? Ah. How's it going? So, tonight, just doing some classic vanilla animation. Very excited, actually. There's some things I really wanted to get done for this upcoming week. Some frame-by-frame things that I need to get really locked in. Oh, my voice.
You're on point today, Reese.
Thank you. My voice does not feel on point. I need to get a drink fast. I just woke up. Like, I took a shower, sat down, went live. This is me raw. You're getting
Dance.
the raw Rick. I also like that the TTS interprets RECI as Reese. It makes me think I'm like a Reese's cup. How's everyone doing? I miss anything? I cleaned up all the eagles. There were a bunch of eagles here last time. I had to spend a little bit of time getting all the eagles out. I think I got them all. The 4th of July eagles. Everyone have a nice... Oh! Everyone have a... The music's kind of loud, isn't it? Hold on.
I'm doubtful.
Everyone have a nice 4th of July.
Walrus.
Walrus. I don't think I have walrus on this screen in particular. Let's see, let me do some... press some buttons, see what happens. Oh, no, that's not right.
A cook makes a that takes.
No, that's not it. Nope, sorry, no walrus. Oh well.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing? Just catching up. No more Deltarune. It was a fun time. We will probably return to Deltarune sometime next year.
No walrus, but there's a eagle.
Eagle where?
I'm good. How are you? It's okay, I forgive you for no record boy.
Okay. Thank you for forgiving me. Yes. I am alright. My voice is... I think it needs to get a little bit... I need to jumpstart it.
Behind the chat.
Behind the chat? What do you mean? I don't see what you're seeing. Are you messing with me?
I just wanted to hear the TTS say that LOL.
Okay. Good to know TTS is working.
Never mind. Sorry I'm a little late, my internet turned off for some reason.
No problem. I'm a little late.
I think they're just messing with you. Good evening.
I definitely cleaned up all the eagles. I got them all out of here. There was like one like moderately sized eagle, and then I think it had like mitosis and it became a bunch of little eagles. And then I picked them all up and I put them in the trash can. And yeah, no more eagles. Anyways. Feels good to be back here on SAI, you know? Feels like it's been forever. We have a lot on the itinerary. The ones I really want to do, most of these are just like schizophrenic,
Naomi Face of Doom.
Like notes for myself. Like I realized in watching it just like I guess this morning it would have been for me, or for you. It felt like last night for me, but in reality it was this morning before I went to bed. I noticed that the table moves. How easy is it gonna be for me
She's imagining us blowing up.
How easy is this gonna be? If I just go here and then I do this. Oh wait, hell, it's already capturing. Excellent. I don't want to give you too many spoilers, but hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this is one of the more recent exports, right? Now, pay attention to the table here. You see the table? The the desk. It's, I think, yeah, right around here. Something ain't right with this table, guys. Something's under the table. It's causing it to shimmy. I just realized this this morning. And I'm like, uh-oh. And I know exactly why it's doing that, and I gotta fix it. On my laptop.
One of Naomi's experiments escaped captivity.
It's possible.
I think it's the moderately sized eagle.
Oh no. Oh god. But yes, we have... This is the most recent export, and we got
gnomes.
a lot of
The
fun
table
stuff.
gnomes, god damn it.
I had this section here where Naomi's giving you a PowerPoint presentation. I have this nice little pose here. I did this during the week. Come on, show it. The finger waggle. I really love the little finger waggle. Really good. Most of the time in these poses comes from the 1, 2, 3 head movement, the up, down, middle. But it looks so good. It takes so much time, but it looks so good. You know? God damn.
Did Naomi kidnap you?
Me?
Plot
No.
twist record is one of Naomi's experiments that has escaped.
What? Don't say such rot. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. One of these is just some what do you call it? Why am I blanking on the name? This is I'm doing the thing again where I blank on the name of a thing.
The experiment thing, it explains the arms.
Flash.
Did Naomi kidnap you, aka the player, aka Mr. Polly?
What? It's not Flash something. It's clip art. Clip art. I found a clip art archive, and I was like, yeah, that's perfect right there. That is some genuine clip art, royalty free. I'm fairly sure. Some fair use footage of that one awful balloon catastrophe in Ohio, which is on point because these characters do live in Ohio, or some facsimile of Ohio. I also need to finish this. I thought this pose here would have a little bit more use, but this might be the only time we see this pose in the video, which sucks because doing all of these frames is going to take a lot of time. That's just something I gotta do. But yeah, it'll take some time, but that's a pose I really wanted from the start. And we got the balloon plant. And we also need to do a pose of Naomi holding the balloon, which should be extremely simple.
Would you impute Naomi as a fan-made superboss in Deltarune?
Would I impute her? I'd have to... What is that?
She is sick to her stomach about balloons, holy.
Represent as being done, possessed by someone. I've never heard the word impute.
Cactus. Import her, I mean.
Oh. I think impute would have worked either way, but would I import her? No. I think that would be a lot of effort. You might... So, alright. I've been working on this. I've also been working on another thing. That'll be a fun thing happening in between.
Implode her in Deltarune.
Bloom Pop 2002. I will not reveal any information, but lots of fun things happening in the background. I need to have a pose where I'm pointing at the screen instead of looking at the screen, where I'm just like pointing at the screen. That would be a good pose. There's so many things I gotta do.
Is that Floey the flower from Undertale?
That is a nondescript smiling flower. Legally distinct.
Just popping in to say hi. Hope you have a nice stream.
Thank you. You too. Yeah, everything up until about here is done. I need a pose where she's kind of like going to grab something. I did this cool little animation where she's...
Hi and goodbye Sprint Shell.
Accidentally hit the restart button. Where is that? Where is that? The remote control animation. I really like that. That was surprisingly simple to do. I gotta do more stuff that implements the 3D and 2D like directly on top of each other, because I think it looks really nice, and it invokes that kind of like edutainment kind of vibe. I get like Jumpstart 3rd grade vibes from this. Very cool.
The 3D 2D is pretty cool looking.
Thank you. Alright, so first on the list. I guess we're doing this in chronological order. Let's just do a full reset here. What do you mean not selected? What are you talking about? Do that, do that. Alright. For today's itinerary, Naomi reaching for remote. Then we need... Where's that? We need reaching for remote.
Mr. Polly just wanted his trouble.
What? Got the waggle. We need more frames for this pose. More frames for angry.
Mr. Polly is the name of POV character.
Oh, okay. Is that the headcanon? I was not aware. What would be the word? Reuse.
She really does not like balloons. Wonder what people use for her birthday.
Reuse thinking pose for annoyed pose. And I get, maybe this will probably be annoying to do. I don't know who'll do this on stream, but add bounce frames to...
Probably those seeds that explode.
Angry close-up. Yeah, that'll probably take most of the stream. Okay, so here's our itinerary. We need to make Naomi reaching for remote. More frames for the angry. Reuse thinking pose for annoyed pose. Add bounce frames to angry close-up, which is this frame here. So I did this thing. Oh, I don't have... Well, hold on. I guess I could show this on stream. It's not... It's just, this is going to be an exclusive, an on-stream exclusive. You get a preview of something that I've been working on. I gotta download it first. Download. Where is the downloads? Give me that. So it's still downloading. Oh, almost there. Here it is. Move that here. Pull this up. Hopefully when I put it on, it doesn't resize VLC immediately. Oh, excellent, it didn't. So this is going to be a little... So for this advertisement, we'll call it, I added frames to this animation.
Naomi wants to destroy all balloons.
Why did I show this again? Right, to demonstrate the bounce. So I want to add a bounce to this up close animation. And I have it for the happy, but I need to do it for the angry as well. This right here. I haven't done that yet. You might be asking why I don't have audio
Naomi's
on for this.
pog face of doom.
Why I don't have audio on for this, and why Naomi seems to be talking so fast. The subtitles are moving really fast, aren't they? Why is that? Maybe I should just, how loud is this going to be?
Hello, gardeners. This year we've had over 500,000 people visit our little store. That's amazing. Although, for some
Naomi's
reason,
face
most
is so
people only
silly.
come and just to talk to River. It's like she got really popular all of a sudden. Maybe I should give her a promotion. Wait, I just had a way better idea.
She said, surprised face.
Whoa. That's right. Fully voice
God
acted.
spoke. That's so fire.
That is the lovely Tailsy Lennon, who is a regular in the community. She was excellent. Very nice performance. You want to hear it again? Let's hear it again. Let's one more time.
Hello, gardeners. This year we've had over 500,000 people visit our little store. That's amazing. Although, for some reason, most people only come and just
Voice
talk to
bloom
River.
pop short, let's
It's like
go.
she got really popular all of a
Fire
sudden.
emoji, fire
Maybe I
emoji,
should
fire
give her a
emoji.
promotion. Wait, I just had a way better idea.
Whoa.
Awesome. I really like it.
What's going on here?
Fully voice acted. Woo.
Voice acting. Nomade.
Pretty crazy. I like it. So, of course, the
Blasphemy.
blasphemy.
Did you paid your VA with peanuts?
They were paid with, exposure.
TDS did not make that sound good.
Yeah, that's inevitable. That's just the stream experience. You'll see the full version of that short very soon. I have to do some more
Love and
filming for it.
appreciation.
Love and appreciation, that's correct. But obviously the official animation itself will just have the typical
Bro did not pay their VA crying face.
What?
voice
Hi.
samples.
What?
There are a couple of voice acted lines in this, but I wanted it to be harmonious with the disc 1 so that it wasn't too much of a not like a thematic shift. That doesn't make any sense. What's the word? It needs to be like stylistically harmonious with the first one. Like I didn't want to make it seem like it was a completely different game. It needs to be.
Oh no, not the short, I'm talking about peanuts.
What? It needs to be convincingly in the same universe as the first one. So it needs to be. It's an improvement, but it's still vaguely convincingly in the same, like a continuation of the first one. Like it's the same game, which kind of makes it River's voice samples seem very piddly in comparison. But I'm working on a solution for that.
What? Hi. What?
Love it. Very happy. Very happy with what we got so far. Anywho, with
So
that
did you
out of the way,
actually pay the voice actors or?
I...
Peanut. Penis.
What the hell?
Penis. Eject might be Russian.
Tell the people I work with up front that, this is unpaid work. I can't exactly... I mean, the animations don't make enough money for me to be able to, pay people
Unpaid.
a sustainable wage, for what this is. But I mean, if things go extremely well with how things are going, with the animations of things,
That's fair.
hopefully I will be able to afford to pay these people. I would love
He played those last messages to distract us from the question. Peanut. Peanuts.
Do be careful with the TTS, because it should have a filter on it, but for some reason it doesn't work very well. Why is that?
Peanuts.
Yeah. Be kind, or I will turn it off. I'll probably turn it off if it gets too much anyways. That's alright.
When the S gets added, it just gives up LMAO.
Okay, so let us do a sketch for Naomi reaches for remote. That is going to be a completely different pose. So we'll just have this Naomi here.
Just checking eject's voice.
Yes, eject is here, just off screen. Because every time he's on screen, he causes trouble. That little rascal. I need... Let's go with this. Yeah, that's fine. Put you directly over top of this. And then we go into the remote control section.
Elongated arm gag.
And now, we begin. How do I... So I had this sort of image in my head where she's just kind of going a really exaggerated sort of pose.
Me nice to eject, he's trying his best. I'm prob gonna stop talking in chat to let you not get too distracted tbh.
Well, thank you. Either way, I don't mind.
How long did it take you to do all the things for your model?
For my model, it took a few weeks. A few weeks for sure. It's not even fully where I want it to be yet. There is still a lot of improvements I can make upon it. And I might just revamp the whole thing, which is probably going to take another few weeks, because you'll notice that certain poses...
Naomi's pulls the remote out from her S.
Yes. Certain poses just have completely different, like, lighting profiles. That is due to an error on my part of me not saving the original project file and trying to remake the old lighting conditions. Like, this lighting right here on this face is perfect. Beautiful. I could not, for the life of me, replicate it. I don't know what the hell. So, I'm probably going to have to...
That's so weird, I never noticed that.
Well, thank you. Just forget you ever heard me talking about it then, and then we'll just continue on. It bothers me. It's just gonna take a long time to redo every pose in a uniform lighting profile. Most of them have the correct lighting, but this one and this one, I think it's just the two. Yeah, just the two here. Yeah, just these two that don't have the correct lighting. And I think that's where I gave up. I'm like, oh, whatever. I might just say whatever and just keep using this lighting profile. Because, I mean, it does bother me a lot, though. And my tablet moves a little bit. It's annoying.
Reese's lost his marbles again.
Never had them. I don't think I've ever seen anybody playing marbles. You know what I mean? You always hear about like No, Jax is different than marbles. I think my only like memory of marbles is like a Jumpstart schoolyard minigame where you play with marbles. In elementary school, my elementary school experience is always Pokemon. Pokemon was the big schoolyard thing. Don't get too crazy. I just need to do a rough... pose here.
Pokemon was all the rage back in the late 90s. The only media I've seen the game marbles in was a Charlie Brown film. They were playing marbles on the sidewalk.
It was more so the early 2000s when I was in elementary school. Not that old. I'm a little old, but I'm not that old. But yes, you are correct. It was all the rage at that time. I need to make it so her face makes sense like it should. In an hour or so, I'm probably going to take a little break to get some food. I got a nice thing of, a nice bowl of Alfredo penne. Chicken Alfredo in the fridge. Take a minute to heat that up. Oh man, that'll be, oh, so good. Ooh. Sounds so good. But right now I am all right. I keep pinning
Naomi
in too
is
many
such a
of
squishy
these.
creature.
She is very squishy. I love her.
Naomi's iconic catchphrase is jumping fritters.
All right, sure. I guess that's canon now. Speaking of canon, I've been thinking a whole ton about the I guess deeper lore of these characters. And I've pinned down some things for a certain thing I'm working on. More on that soon. If you're daring enough.
Eyes.
Kind of make it look like she's...
I'm all ear light skin tone.
Nice. I too am all ear light skin tone.
Supposed to say I'm all ears.
Yeah, I know. Is that the music making it? It sounds like my... I thought my water bottle was rattling, but it's just a weird percussion in this song. Kind of want her to kind of be like... I was gonna have her like reaching for behind herself like this. Something kind of like that. That's what I had in my head. The percussion in this song is freaking me out. It's like a weird binaural beat. That is this song, isn't it? Am I just freaking out? That is absolutely that. Does anybody hear that? It sounds like a little hermit crab is tippy-tapping on a xylophone. Maybe I'm just weird.
I hear it, OMG.
It's calmed down now. The hermit crab is gone to bed. It was going really nuts for a second, though. It would probably make more sense if the arm was already behind her back. Sort of like that. And then we can have the animation sort of jiggle back and forth as she's sort of rummaging in her pockets, sort of like that. I think that makes the most sense. Kind of have like that with the apron and whatnot.
Will you add an extra gag of Naomi pulling out her car keys instead of the remote?
That's good, I like that. It would have to be something a lot crazier than car keys, though. It would have to be like a rubber chicken. Or, what's another funny cartoon thing that you could, a character could pull out of their pocket?
Mary Poppins pockets. A gigantic hammer.
She does have a gigantic hammer on her tool already. She's already got it out. You can kind of see it over here. See?
A embarrassing picture of her from the Christmas party. Ah.
That hammer doesn't look as good from a distance as it does up close. When I fully finish this picture, or this background rather, I realize how busy it is. It's a very busy background, and it's kind of to the detriment of the dialogue and everything else. But I mean, it's
pull
still
out
pretty
another
cool.
character.
Another character. Oh, could pull out a frog. That would be on point. Might have to cut that for time, guys. Unfortunately. It's busy, but like I'm able to work around it by darkening things up during key
I
points.
like the busyness of it, honestly.
You really? Okay. Oh, that's reassuring. I mean, it's like the original background's kind of busy, but it's like kind of the same color profile all around, and it's just kind of like, I don't know, more easy on the eyes somehow. And then you come over here, and there's just so much going on, just like so many little things. I don't know. I didn't have like a clear-cut idea of what her workshop would look like. I had this idea that it looked a bit more futuristic, but I kind of went with a more rustic, kind of like DIY sort of approach, where it is stuff that like feasibly a small business owner could have in their basement. Sort of like a Stu Pickles basement, you know what I mean? I'm watching Rugrats, where he's got like
Hola,
weird...
I just woke up from a nap.
Hello, welcome. How's it going? Why'd my face stop working? Hello? Bop, 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 bop. I'm still working. My face just quit working. Just now. Let me reset my face. But yes, welcome. How is it going? Ahem. Yeah, I can't wait for the new Veadotube model to come out. The person who's working on Veadotube, this is only... What I'm using right now is Veadotube Mini. They are working on, like, a full release of Veadotube. And with how good the Mini is, I feel like I'd pay like $10, $15 for the full version. Like, hell yeah. Of course, that's... Boom. I'm following them on Patreon, so I can grab that full release. You can get a beta of it right now, but I think I'm gonna wait for the full release. Because this is it. With everything, all the quirks and breaking that it does, it's still serviceable for what I need. Anyway, what's up? How's it going? We were just talking about... what was I talking about? I completely forgot. There's a huge car that just drove past just now, outside of the video rental store, where I am right now. I completely forgot what we were talking about. It's okay. We're drawing Naomi pulling something from her pocket.
The basement from Rugrats.
The basement from Rugrats, thank you. That's what I was talking about. Oops, wrong tab.
Your face is stunned because I'm here, lol, but yeah, I'm doing alright, just sleepy. I went to the salon and have been a sleepy cat mainly.
Nice. Ooh, that sounds lovely. So I guess maybe watching Rugrats influenced the look of Naomi's workshop. She has like a Stu Pickles basement, where just a bunch of like wildly unsafe things for babies to be around.
Are you the VA, Tailsy?
Yes, so I showed off a little bit of the old, or the new rather, advertisement that I've been working on. Where is that at? Show
Yes,
it off
I am
again.
Carrot.
Hello, gardeners. This year we've had over 500,000 people visit our little store. That's amazing. Although, for some reason, most people only come and just to talk to River. It's like she got really popular all of a sudden. Maybe I should give her a promotion. Wait, I just had a way better idea.
That's Poggy's moment. Round of applause. I need to have a clapping pose as well. I can give you a round of dancing. There you go.
Crazy y'all, she talked.
Everyone was very impressed when...
Clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands, clapping hands.
Thank you.
Man, I'm tired. I just helped move my sister's stiff from her apartment into an extra room we had in the house, and now my back is in pain.
Bruh. Take it easy. It's time to sit down and just watch the animation flow. She kind of has like a strap that separates the torso and legs. Something like that, I think. Right? Is that correct? It's been a sec. Well, sometimes she has a strap and sometimes she doesn't. Yeah, see, there it is. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't see the strap here because she's leaning forward. So that's acceptable. Yeah, there's a little strap.
I wish, but sadly I can't, cause now I have cleaned my room from everything that was in her room.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with that. We'll try to offer you the best cleaning ambience possible. A huge
You brought
midnight
Naomi to life,
banger.
Talesy.
Ooh. Yeah, she did. Very excellent work from Talesy.
Midnight Scrat.
Huge banger. Love a little bit of the ramen. Man, that's good.
Thank you much, mate. Glad go help the popcorn gang. Smiley face.
Chat was grilling me for not paying my voice actors. But if we get there, hopefully I'll be able to compensate the lovely work that you do. Thank you.
Talesy, did Reese give you peanuts? They were so yummy, peanuts indeed. Question: what do you think of the game called Cave Story?
Cave Story, I think it is okay. I think I had Cave Story, yeah, I had it on Switch. I think somebody gave me Cave Story for the Switch, closer to when the Switch came out. There was like a physical cave story for Switch, and I think I played through a lot of it, and I thought it was okay. It was, I don't know, kind of like, I felt like I was missing something, honestly. It was good, but it was like also sort of like, I don't want to say like boring, but like I was like, yeah, alright, this is okay. It was it felt mundane. It was good, the music was good, the style was good.
Who's gonna be the super boss of Bloom Pop? My bet is on P. Telly.
P. Telly? You'll just have to wait and see. You have to, you find all the secrets. Maybe you'll find out. Yeah, Cave Story's alright. I'm probably being a bit harsh on it. But, like, compared to games like...
I'm assuming it just wasn't exciting enough.
Exciting, yeah.
OMG, it's spammed in 2. A record.
Oh, what's up? Yeah, it was just a very good, solid
Your mouth
game.
is moving on your own.
Oh no, you're right. Ah! Man, I love it when my face stops working.
He got motor mouthitis.
And now I'm just straight up not showing up. What is the problem? Hello? There we go. Jeez. See, this is the issue with it was
Oh god, I erased him with that knowledge.
It was hard enough just to have one of me on screen, but having me and eject at once, it was like twice the
You
chance
might have
for
to turn
failure.
TDS off.
I don't think it's TTS that's the issue. I think this is just Veadotube
Bro
being
went invisible
Veadotube.
for a sec, what the heck?
I've been afflicted. It's okay, I'm alright. What was I just talking about? Cave Story. Cave Story's good, but like, it feels like one of those games where it very quickly became, it paled in comparison to the things that came out just a few years later, like Hollow Knight and I don't know, what's another good example of like an adventure game of that type? Like a 2D it was Metroidvania kind of, wasn't it? It's like
Deltarune.
so, I mean, yeah, but like it's not really comparable. It needs to be a 2D platformer Metroidvania kind of thing.
No.
I think what I can say about Cave Story is, like, I don't remember anything about it. It was very unmemorable for me. It was like a good experience, but I remember nothing about it. Apart from, like, the lunchbox guy that you fight at some point.
Spelunky. Or whatever that game was called.
Did Spelunky come out,
Italia
after
or whatever the
Cave Story?
trans double jump game.
Italia? You're talking about Celeste? Yeah, Celeste is probably another really good example of that. Like, a way more fleshed out,
That makes sense
more
cause
content
the
kind of
original
thing.
was made by a single person.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just like, I don't know. There's a certain phenomenon that I'm trying to put into words. It's like
Why the fuck did I call it Italia?
when Adventure for Atari came out, and people were like, "Oh man, this is amazing!" Like the game titled "quote unquote" Adventure. I mean, it's just a pixel going around rooms, and you fight a dragon. And people are like, "Oh, this is insane!"
Record, how often do you need to shave your facial hair?
I mean, fairly often. I grew out a beard for a cosplay at Sci-Fi ValleyCon, and I hated it. And I shaved it immediately after the day passed. It was awful. I hated it. But yeah, people are like, "Oh yeah, this is revolutionary. Things couldn't possibly get any better." And then people hardly even talk about adventure for the Atari 2600 anymore, apart from in a James Cameron movie. What the hell? I
What
don't
was the
even remember.
cosplay, if you don't mind me asking?
Which character?
Which character?
I cosplayed as I always blank on his name because I'm on stream, so my brain's like has a debuff of 30%. Oh my god. Marshall Kuso from Common Side Effects. Just needed a second to think about it. If you've watched Common Side Effects, you know. You know.
Now playing the Jeopardy theme music. OMG him, I love him.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty good, but only like 2 people recognized me the entire day. It was a little bit disappointing, I'll be honest.
Oi Fash brah, that's copyrighted.
Yeah, it was good. I thought I looked alright. I had a little sack of mushrooms that I was handing out to people who recognized me, and then nobody recognized me, so I didn't give out any mushrooms. I only gave out mushrooms to people who came by the table. It was part of the... So Sci-Fi ValleyCon has this thing called Conquest, where it's sort of like I think a charity event, where people pay to do a raffle, and in order to get tickets for the raffle, you have to go to different vendors who have like little tasks for you to do, little conquests, if you will. And the more conquests you do, the more
It's not gonna
tickets you
stop
get.
me, Aggregate 2. They're candy mushrooms, right?
No, they were they were like little mushroom figurines that I got off of Amazon. They're like teeny tiny fairy mushrooms. And a lot of them were like translucent blue, which was perfect. I was like, excellent. So I took all the translucent blue ones and I put them in my little sack. And I was waiting for somebody to be like, "Oh, it's you." And then I'd be like, "Shh," and I'd hand them a little blue mushroom. But I didn't have that magical moment, unfortunately. And I probably never will, because I don't think I want to grow back a beard for that bit again. Hated having a beard. I hate it. Facial hair. If I had the ability to delete all hair from like the nose down, I think I would just do it. Just like laser beam all my hair off from the nose down.
You become a drug dealer, then. Now entering, Poolsville.
I think that kind of works. Her finger is kind of funny, though. Yeah, I suppose that works.
To each their own, man. I love my stash and sideburns, laughing face.
Nice. Yeah, if you can pull it off, more power to you. I just hate the way, like, whenever I talk, I can feel like the scratching on my lips and chin and cheeks. It just like I could feel. It feels like there's a foreign entity on my face that needs to be removed. Oh, I forgot her little ponytails, of course. I knew I was forgetting something.
Ick. You think you could do a Wolverine cosplay? Okay, final question before I stop speaking. What do you think about Shadow of the Colossus, if you don't mind?
I think it's a great game. I just recently played it, I played Ico recently. Sort of tangentially related. But, I also played a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus, because I bought it for the PS3 HD version. It is a very good game. I think it gets some of those Colossuses get a little bit, or Colossi rather, they get a little bit esoteric and like annoying. Like the AI that those games employ, especially in Ico, I spent a few weeks getting the Platinum Trophy in Ico, which was excruciating. Because the AI for like the companion character and the shadow creatures are just so irritating. But there's like a few Colossus in particular that just eat up all of your time and feel like very random, like the giraffe one.
DFFD_X, I'm working on it, lol. I'm still a bit AA facial hair baby, lol. I did do a closet cosplay of him for the Deadpool movie.
Nice. The thing that comes to mind is the one that you have to go into like the burrows, and then it like kind of looks into the burrow to get after you.
I hate the long flying one. I died too many times to it on my PS2, not the mini one but the original one.
The one that's like we're in the big pond area with like the water and you fall off into the water. I feel like that one is one of the more doable ones in terms of like time management. There's a trophy in Shadow of the Colossus, the newer version, where it's like, beat it in this amount of time, you know?
The sand flying one.
The sand flying one. Oh, I don't think I've gotten to that one yet. I don't think I've actually ever beaten Shadow of the Colossus. I don't remember where I left off. I think... Isn't there like a worm one in the sand or something like that? Like a worm thing? Maybe that's the sand flyer. I remember distinctly giving up in a deserty looking one. I'm gonna play it eventually. Because my trophy hunting rot will get the better of me.
Yes, but no, this one is I think the 14th one.
Okay. I do not know them numerically, like whatsoever. Let's do a little bit of the old line work tool. Oh, that's not good. That's too thick. Way too thick. Too thin. Just right. Probably shouldn't start it there. Stop it. There we go. That still seems kind of thin, but that's what the other pose had, so we'll just go with it. We can always thicken it up later. Oh, my tummy is falling out for that Alfredo, that chicken Alfredo. I mentioned that I was doing a lot of deep I guess I could call it vibe writing in my head for things that will happen to these characters and things that will transpire over the course of this series of animations. And during so, a friend of mine is just super excited about Deltarune and is trying to explain these crazy theories to me, and I want to like delve into those theories with him, but it's like I'm already doing a personal like it's like mixing my own crazy writing with the Deltarune writing, and it's like I can't think about both of these at the same time. It's going to ruin my brain. So I've just been kind of supporting him, like, yes, I agree with you and your theories. Ooh. Love me that blinks. Feels good to draw again, you know? Feels like much less stress, way less agency. We're just here chilling out.
Woman dancing, man dancing, woman dancing, man dancing.
I agree.
Hello, me tired.
Hello, you tired? I am Record. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Look at that little face. That's a very squishable little face. Don't you wish you could squish that face? I know you do. Might have been a touch thin in retrospect. Just thicken that up a little smidgy.
I need Naomi to be real in stress ball form so I can squish that face.
Stress ball form. That would be a good, like, merch
Does
product.
Naomi drink her own cactus water?
What? No. So, okay, hear me out. Like a, not a chia pet, but like a planter that is just Naomi's face, and then you put a cactus in it. I would make millions. Hypothetically. Fan gamer, reach out to me. We can get a popcorn carne line going real soon.
That's a good idea, stress ball Nehemiah. Thank for the little update on Ham on Rye. Was talking to some guy at Midway, and they didn't even know about it, but said they knew about the dark ride.
Oh, nice. I'm assuming you are the...
That would be insane, I would absolutely buy that.
You're the person that's been DMing me on Reddit. Thank you for updating me on Ham and Rye. Yeah, I've been trying to get... I think I mentioned it on chat before, but I'm in contact with another person who was a VR performer with Ham on Rye.
Merchandising. Where the real money from the series was made.
Exactly. There's a VR performer I'm trying to get an interview with, and they just keep on dodging me. It's not like they're straight up ghosting me, but it's like, oh, sorry, something came up, or oh, so sorry, we're really busy right now. And it's just like, dude, it's give me like 30 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes of your time. And to be fair, they are in the UK, so the time discrepancy is there, but it's just like, come on, man. Like, it came to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm going to give you a written Q&A. Could you just write me back your answers? Like, there's completely no time limit whatsoever. You just get, like, write in the answers on this document and give them back to me at some point. And I did that. I gave them a written Q&A. That was, I think, 2 months ago, and they still have not gotten back to me. It's getting frustrating. It's like, dude, I know I'm just a weird loser on the internet that's asking a thing that you probably don't care about, but come on, man. I feel like I have the right to be a little frustrated about that. That being said, research on the upcoming Ham on Rye video is going well. I've started writing it. Still got to do a bit more research into Adobe Atmosphere. But if you have any more information coming up with the...
Maybe because they don't like your work.
That is also possible. It's also, I've gotten... I've responded to people like, hey... would you like to help me with this thing? And they're like, yeah, show me your channel, or whatever. And then I show them the channel, and then they never get back to me. They'll be like, oh, geez, I guess they didn't see what they loved. They didn't like what they saw. But yes, Hayden, if you get any information about the Carnival Dark Ride, please get back to me. I would love to hear about it and report on it. There's so many nuggets of this.
Probably got too distracted by River.
Oh yeah, that's what they that's what happened for sure. There's so many nuggets of like interesting information that just need to be talked about, but people just aren't listening. I don't know. The more I think about it, the more frustrating it is. It feels like there's an anti-mimetic agent that's keeping people from caring about this.
It's one of those 4D dark rides where you shoot at things. Am I correct? Yeah,
sort of.
I want more of the Midway lost media. I was digging in storage of a guy who cleaned out the Midway offices when they closed because he said he had something about home port for Carnival.
Ooh. You know, okay. I don't know if I mentioned it to you, but I did interview the guy who I think he said he pretty much made the whole Carnival Ham on Rye version of the game. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. He made it, or at least a majority of it. He does not have it, unfortunately.
Record, have you ever eaten at a fancy restaurant, like a really nice looking place?
I'm sure, yes.
Talk and Taker.
That would be George Lippert. You might even be able to get in contact with George Lippert. He's a really nice guy. He's on Instagram. He was the creator of the Dark City Ham on Rye thing. And when I interviewed him and I told him about the Carnival thing, he said that was his baby, I believe is his exact words. DM me like tomorrow or after the stream and I will send you a link to that. It's not, so it's going to be for the video, which I will eventually be making. But I will give that to you if it will help further your research.
Did you ever get in contact with Jack Hager?
I don't think so. There was the first guy I talked with who told me, he said he knew about the Carnival Ham on Rye thing, but he didn't know anything past that. He knew it existed, is basically what he told me, and that was it. And then I asked him a few more questions, and then he never got back to me. Jack Hager, I don't think ever got back to me. I think that was the second guy you gave me. Yeah, I did not get back from him. Like, we can't be the only people who think this is, like, insanely interesting, right? It's frustrating to me that it feels like we're the only people that care about it.
Does the Ham on Rye version of Carnival has Junior?
I don't know what that means. Is that a character from the... So I'll full disclosure, I have not actually played Carnival in probably like 20 years. So I don't know anything about it. We had a Carnival game at Kennywood, which is our local amusement park. I don't think I was allowed to play it very often because it was scary, and I was a young child.
I'm just listening, I have no idea what's going on.
It's okay. Check out my Microwave Rewind series.
Carnival has a boss who is a giant baby.
Oh, neat. Yes, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, I would highly recommend checking out my Microwave Rewind on Ham on Rye. If you like lost media and funny animated content...
Neither do I, Browski.
Highly, highly recommend. If you even like Bloom Pop, there's something for you there. I put
I've heard two stories that I know about the Dark Ride. No, I have the intro for the Dark Rides though.
Ooh. You have the intro for the Dark Ride? Like the...
Oh, bet I sure will.
Wait, I've heard two stories that... I know about the Dark Ride. No, I have the intro for the Dark Rides though. So you have the Ham on Rye Carnival intro? Is that what you're saying? That would be insane, if true, if that's what you're saying. Or is there just a separate Dark Ride thing?
Ever had grass-flavored soda before?
No, no, Ants, I have not. I did have a weird, like, probiotic soda from the grocery store that was just kind of there, and I was like, oh, let me give this a shot. And it was okay. It was better than LaCroix, in my opinion, but still not great. Kinda gotta give her a little bit of that. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, if you're listening to this and you have no idea what I'm talking about, go to my channel right now. Right now. I know you're watching this, but like, open a new tab of my channel.
I've talked to Midway people and they believe that there was a Dark Ride, and others think I'm talking about Ham on Rye. I remember seeing someone try dirt-flavored soda. I hear the scran.
It is good scran. So, that would be interesting. Are they talking about a different standalone Dark Ride that we don't know about, or are they just talking about Ham on Rye. I would assume they're just misinterpreting Ham on Rye as a dark ride. I think that's what the first guy told me. He basically called Ham on Rye a dark ride, quote unquote, which isn't really accurate.
Willy Wonka?
Not the Willy Wonka one, but the one after that. The Ham on Rye one, the one with the googly eye guy and the VR helmet. The VR. What was the title of that that video? Let me properly credit myself.
No, one of your videos.
The early 2000s VR attraction.
Yes, as if
nobody
there's
remembers.
two different things. I don't know if there's a difference.
Yeah, that would be interesting if there just happens to be a completely separate, like, sub part of
The
this.
early 2000s VR.
Exactly, thank you. There's just another lost media dark ride of Carnival that we just don't know about. That would be crazy. I'm fairly certain they're just misinterpreting Ham on Rye as the dark ride, though. That seems the most plausible. Yes, I'm fascinated by this lost media rabbit hole type thing. That is kind of what Microwave Rewind is all about. And I want to do a lot more of it. After this Bloom Pop 2002 Disc 2 is done, I'm pretty much going to allocate all of my resources to finishing the sequel to the Ham on Rye Microwave Rewinds. There's a lot more to talk about now. A lot more. And I have scenes in mind that have been playing in my head, and I really want to get them out there. There we go. I kind of dismissed it because I got really excited about Ham on Rye. But people seem to really want to squish Naomi's head in maybe not such a nice way with a stress ball merch item. When I think of a stress ball, like object, I think of like those little like bowling pin guys where you squeeze them and then their eyes pop out. Like those things don't come out to me as like an object of adoration. That seems like an object of like violence. If you get a Naomi stress ball, you gotta be very kind to it. Ideally, we would just get a Naomi plush that you could squish.
I know a couple of people who worked at Atari and Midway, and I'm trying to dig up lost media.
Ooh.
My main focus is a game Hot Rod Rebels. I make a remake on the same engine and track ribbons.
Nice. That sounds really kick-ass. I would love to hear more about that.
Help me, I have become obsessed with the dead cartoon frog loudly crying face.
What? Sorry, I don't know how to help you with that. If you, like,
Vent your frustrations to the Naomi stress ball.
Sure, man. If you want to share notes, yeah, feel free to DM me anytime. That's very interesting to me. I can't...
I'm starting to question myself and wonder if I should commit to animating or not, and yet I went to an animation class for a reason. What should I do?
It feels like you want to animate. So give it a shot. See what it feels like. Because it's definitely one of those things that it sucks while you're doing it. It's one of those things that does not feel good doing at least for me, it's a lot of suffering in the middle. But if you like the way the final product comes out, or if you feel like you've gotten better, or you could do better, then maybe it's for you. To Hayden, I don't know if I could be much help.
I like to imagine people would treat a Naomi plush kindly. Probably not a stress ball though.
I would like to imagine that as well. I've been getting a lot of Deltarune memes now that I don't have to like check all the boxes that say don't show me any spoilers, you know? And now I'm getting these posts of like people like Rousey plush owner versus Spamton plush owner. It's just like someone like treating the Rousey plush like really nicely, tucking it into bed, taking off its glasses. And then it cuts to the Spamton plush owner that has it on like a noose and is dousing it with milk. I would hope that Naomi would get the Rousey treatment. And then maybe River would get the Spamton treatment.
The Spamton plush gets like crucified.
I thought people liked that guy.
I'm sorry, but they would surround a Naomi plush with balloons with hellfire in the background.
Yeah, you're probably right.
No, the
Something about this doesn't seem quite right. What am I missing here? The straps are way too thick.
No, don't give her balloons, broken heart. No, the crucifying is for the Torox.
That would be a very good bit. If you just, if you tie the Naomi plush to like a bunch of balloons and then she flies away. Don't do that. That would be very antithetical to her character. She would not like that. Both for the environmental impact and for the just purely being involved with balloons. Don't use your plush toys to ruin the environment, please. Yeah, that strap is still bonk. That is a thonkin' strap.
I would treat a Naomi plush the way a Deltarune fan treats a Rousey plush.
Nice. I'm happy to hear that. Maybe one day we'll get there.
She deserves all the happiness.
Aw.
With love.
I love Naomi. I like her a lot. And I'm glad people
Smiling
also
face with smiling eyes.
seem to have the same sentiment. You don't even really know her yet, though. You don't even know.
I'm gonna use the plushie to steal the moon.
Oh my god. And I'm excited for people to actually get to know these characters. That's going to be very exciting. Like, you've only seen, like, just a little American cheese slice of,
She does seem very sweet.
of the lore, you know? Do I have any confirmation NASCAR got out of concept phase? The NASCAR Ham on Rye game is what you're saying. I am not sure. That is something I should have asked. There's so many things I should have asked George Lippert. Really technical things like that. And one of the things I really should have asked him, and what was it? I keep kicking myself in the ass for not asking about this. I can't even remember what it was. But things like that, yeah. If you can, I will DM you the email to George Lippert, because he seems like a pretty agreeable guy. I'm fairly sure if you present your case reasonably, he'll get back to you. I emailed him to see if he could help me with the Adobe Atmosphere Builder, and he didn't get back to me. He kind of ghosted me, but hopefully that was just a mistake and he like missed it. Maybe he just missed it. I'm going to be very optimistic and say he missed it, because he was a really awesome guy in my interview with him. So I'd like to say that he would get back to you on that. I will just remind me, DM me on Reddit or Discord or wherever, and I will show you his email. Yeah, definitely, because getting like technical things like that would be very interesting. His knowledge on the games made was limited, but that might be something he would know. He said he worked on Showdown at Shifty's. He worked on the Dragon Quest game. He didn't work on the barbecue game. There's like I don't even know if it's written anywhere, but there's a barbecue bee game. It's like you're in the POV of a bee flying around like a barbecue, and you're like stealing food from a guy. That was one of the games. I don't think it was on any like written documentation, maybe except for a few things on the Wayback Machine. But that is one of the things I have a few concept pictures for, and that's things that I talked about with George. He worked on those two and Carnival, I think, is all that he really told me. That and Dark City as well. So excited to talk about this stuff. It sounds, to anybody who's just here for Bloom Pop, this shit is fascinating. I promise. I promise. You just gotta give it a chance. Is that okay? Might need to move her bun back a bit. Like over this way. Yeah, that would be more accurate, I think. There's a couple of tangents there, but I should probably fix those. Love me a couple of hasty little tangents. Holding off on the Ham on Rye Part 2 video has also given me a lot of people have been reaching out, like Hayden. You haven't been the only one. A lot of the content that I've been getting for the sequel video has been trickling in over time of people that have just been reaching out, being like, "Hey, have you heard of this?" And I'm like, "No, I haven't. That's amazing." So it's been slow and steady, but there have been people who have showed interest in Ham on Rye, and it warms my heart to know that there are people out there that care. And I hope and pray that this stuff is still out there and we can find it. That would be amazing. More than likely, though, it's all been locked away by Randy Sprout, so I've heard. Locked away or burnt. But there may just be a sliver of a chance that it exists somewhere. I just remembered one of the things I should have asked.
I'm going to an event soon with some Midway guys. I'll talk to Theme about it. The Carnival reunion video talks about some dark ride.
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely get back to me about that. If you end up talking to George Lippert, one of the things I absolutely needed to ask him about, but just forgot, ask him for names of people who were animators on the other games and themes. Like, he mentions that there was another guy that worked on the Barbecue Bee game, but I should have asked him. I don't know why. I should have asked him, like, do you remember the names of these people? Do you know are you still in contact with these people? Because that would be another connection. That would have been a perfect lead to get into, to find these other people, and maybe they know somebody who still has these files or maybe concepts or games. That was a thread that I should have latched onto, but I didn't because I'm a fool. Definitely follow that. Succeed where I have failed. And maybe we'll find something excellent. Ah. Hello. That's not correct. There we go. Whoopsie daisy. We'll get that later, I suppose. One of the ones I'm always forgetting is the under her nose shade. There's a few frames in the render that I just showed you where the shade under her nose is missing. I gotta add that in. There we go. Cute, cute, cute.
What I've gathered about Carnival is...
Lay it on me.
You a night guard 8 in a museum that holds haunted artifacts with the artifacts of the first game, and the night guard puts a coin in the tombstone, and then the museum would become Carnival.
Ooh. I don't know if this will be of any help to you. I mean, it almost certainly won't. Where do I have this at? I have, like, footage of people playing the game, but you don't see any footage of it. It's just, like, people freaking out.
Hence the name The Grave Shift.
The Grave Shift? Oh. Interesting. Where would it be? Would it be under projects backup? Projects backup? Where is my projects backup at? Codename atmosphere. Videos. No, that's all atmosphere stuff. It's under lost media, which my hard drive archive system is all sorts of messed up. I gotta spend like a week to like fully reorganize it, honestly. It would be under video, and then video media, and then lost media, and then Ham on Rye has its own folder, and under video should be one of these should be the one I'm thinking of. It's this one. Yes. Where is OBS? Where is VLC? This is probably going to be very loud. This is people playing the Ham on Rye game at the IAAPA 2002 convention, which was sort of like an amusement convention for like up-and-coming amusement vendors to show off their new technology. Oh my god. It did not open that in VLC. It opened it in something entirely different. Come on. Why is it still not working? Hello? There we go.
You just jump scared me, you little.
Sorry. Look at these people. There's one of my favorites is the guy that starts punching. That's the best one, where it's just like people like going crazy, yeah, then like
That's probably a ride section. This shit must have been hype as fuck.
It looks like it. Look at how exciting.
These are the screams of the people trapped in Carnival.
Look at how excited everyone is. What are they looking at? What are they experiencing? That's what I want to know. What could be so exciting? It's just going nuts. This has to be like staged to a degree, right? The Randy Sprout is just off screen, and he's like, "All right, everybody, and now this is the future. This is the money shot. Just go fucking nuts, all right? Just everybody go fucking nuts." There's so many fascinating bits here. Like, look at this guy here. He's holding a remote control, it looks like. You see that? And this is one of the things I asked George Lippert about. Is what do you...
The only thing they see is just that one image of River. You know the one.
That's good. I like that. They're just really hyped about it. One of the things I asked him about is the input, the high score system in the Ham on Rye ride. Like, what if the games are all pre-recorded and there are no branching paths, as we learn? There are no branching paths, and it's all pre-recorded. What does the remote control do? You know what I mean? If it's all based on the performer and just the people, the reactions of the people, what does the remote control actually do? And that's one of the things I asked him about. He's like, it might have just been a placebo effect.
The guy that starts punching loudly, crying face.
Yeah, it's the best part. Wait for it. The best part about it is there's like people loudly cheering, and then it's just like silence and punching noises. Oh, When I see this, I just imagine the story from Angela in the first video where she's talking about the toddler that wanders onto the ride, and then I just imagine this guy just fucking clobbering the toddler. Oh god. Oh man. I love this. I love this so much. This is what I live for, man. Look at the bit rate on that. Look at the pixels. You could see the pixels. Man, oh man.
The only game that I might be able to find is Carnival. I know about guy currently working at WB. I think that they would probably have an archive somewhere.
Dude, that would be insane. Honestly, that would be a huge win. Like, if Showdown of Shifties is still lost, I'll have to accept that. But if we have Carnival, the Ham on Rye Carnival game, that would be nuts. And maybe even finding the Carnival game, would somehow lead to finding the other Ham on Rye games. It would still be a huge win either way. Please keep me updated. That would be awesome. You're doing amazing work. Thank you. And I'm sure George Lippert would love to see it as well. I imagine when I actually get that video going, I'll contact him. He's fairly active on Instagram. I see him. I think I follow him on Instagram. I can, tie him into that as a collaborator, and he would probably be hyped about it. He's like a really, in the short time I talked to him, he seemed like a really chill guy. Oh, man. Listen to that. Ooh. Yeah, boost that a little bit. Love that.
There was a VR attraction in Reno. I don't know about it being Ham on Rye, but I've seen the back room and it's just filled with junk. A lot of these operators hold onto stuff for years.
That gives me hope. So, one of the things I asked about is how were the games like stored, you know? From context clues I got from Angela, they were probably like some kind of CD-ROM technology. Or it wasn't like a tape. It wasn't like a... I don't know. I hope it's like a digital form factor, and it's like stored somewhere that can be found and recovered. There's just no... Maybe I asked George Lippert about that. I can't remember. I will send you my full interview with him afterwards. Just remind me. He gave me a lot of amazing insight on the behind the scenes of Ham on Rye. I would say keep it between us, but at this point, I mean, go nuts. This all will be stuff that I will eventually cover in a video. And part of me is like, hey, I want the exclusive rights to that. Because it was me that did it. But honestly, like, if it is going to advance, it's going to further our chances of getting any of these, of this media, of this stuff that's missing. Like, go nuts, dude. Please. Take it and go wild with it.
Hello, I'm here, I'm eavesdropping, laughing face.
I'm just having a gay old time talking about ham on rye. I don't often get to geek out about it. But every once in a while, we get someone who comes into the stream or my DMs who's just super passionate about it, and it gets me hyped. Does the strap always just end up being the shaded character color? Probably. Oopsie daisy. There we go. Add a few more frames onto that, it'll look spiffy as heck. And we'll have that on standby. What is on our itinerary other than that? Nope, not that. Oh. Anyway, reaching for remotes, more frames for angry, reuse thinking pose for annoyed pose. I think I want to do that. That is something I want to get figured out. Thinking pose, thinking pose, thinking pose. Thoughtful, there it is. She looks a little odd at the moment, that's okay. So one of the things, excuse me. One of the things that I want to do with this face, or this pose rather,
I know you like to draw, but do you like to write? Have you ever wanted to write a story based on a creepy past before?
If I'm being honest, writing kind of sucks. I don't know. It's the art part of it is always the more fun part of it for me. Writing actually kind of sucks. But much like animation, once you actually get something that feels good and like you read it back and you're like, that's good, that's good, you know. I don't. Let me be clear. I don't like to animate. It doesn't feel good. It's the end result that feels good. You know what I mean? It's the same with, like, any kind of work. I feel like you don't want to... Well, maybe some people like the work part of it, but for me personally, it's the end result that feels good. That isn't to say that if I could hit a button and have it do it for me, I wouldn't do that. That would, like, suck all the authenticity out of what I'm doing. That would, like, what would even be the point anymore? You know what I mean? There still needs to be the craft.
When a bunch of these collectors raided Midway and Atari when they closed, they take everything from location test statistics to dead concept art. It might be shoved in a bin of a collector.
Yeah, that is true. I feel like at that point, the only way to get it from that outcome is to just raise awareness. Because there was that whole debacle about a collector who there was this game, like a Japanese point-and-click game. I think it was called Cookies Bustle, or something like that. And somebody, like a collector, who didn't own the rights to the game, but had like one of the only existing copies.
Are you talking about AI doing all the work automatically, or just some of the work?
I will get back to you on that. There was a collector who was like deleting all digital copies of the game from online. He was like trying to make it so that only he owned the only existing copy of this game, like digitally and physically. And I hope to God that the person who hypothetically has this ham on rice stuff isn't a complete asshole like that. I don't understand people like that who just want to hoard this data for themselves. And like, that would be terrible. I hope we don't have to deal with that.
I need to go to sleep now. Good night, dudes.
Good night. Thank you for stopping by. To answer your question, Ants, yes, I was sort of alluding to that. I don't...
Did we kill that collector guy? Can we kill that collector guy?
I think we have, like, definitively, that game that he was trying to delete off the internet, like, we have it now. It was leaked to hell and back. I think it was a big thing on Twitter or something, and then once Twitter got a hold of it, it was like, he was destroyed. Like, any attempts at deleting that game were just wrecked. So there is that.
They're basically like those people that buy all the Pokemon cards in the stores so no one else can buy them and they can sell them online for a high price.
Yeah, those kind of people.
Aka Air was stolen from a collector, but it could be just a way of leaking.
Aka Air. I don't know what that is. Is that a game? See, that's another subject that fascinates me.
There's a similar story with Marble Madness too.
Really? So the goal here with this pose is I want to kind of have her just look really annoyed. Like angry talking.
There are rumors that Marvel actors are leaving Disney to do other stuff.
You mean Marvel actors? I mean, sure. I have no stake in that. That just seems like something... That seems like something that would happen. That is in the not an unusual occurrence. To that I say yes. Probably because a lot of those new movies suck. At least, or so I've heard.
With most of these collectors I know think, how can I share this and avoid legal trouble?
Oh, yeah.
Record, can you do the Iron Man song?
No, I won't. What? No. I heard about a case, like, just the other day, about someone covering, like, just emulation or something like that.
Thunderbolts was pretty good.
Okay, alright. I've not seen, like, any Marvel movie since Endgame, really, so I can't really... I don't have a personal opinion on that. I'm just parroting what I've heard. I heard a case like about an Italian YouTuber who got arrested for covering like a handheld emulation device. And it's like, geez. Like, I know Japan especially. There's
I got the power.
There's like a Japanese
Why would
exclusive,
entire actors be locked down to one franchise? Shouldn't it be a movie by movie thing?
Right, that just seems like normal to me. There's like a Professor Layton mobile game that's exclusive to like a really, really niche Japanese like flip phone subscription thing or something like that. It's like a fully original Layton game. It's like a, if you don't know, Professor Layton's like a puzzle
Nehemiah
series
Henry.
game. And the only like known copy of this game is on like a Japanese person's like phone. They have the whole like series downloaded on this like old obsolete Japanese phone, and like some people in America know about it and they want to get the game off the phone, but this person in Japan legally can't give it to them or they will get in a lot of trouble. It's like such a huge, it's so lame that we live in a world where that is a problem still. It's like, come on. I think they managed to back up at least one or two, like, quote-unquote episodes of that, like, flip phone game. If you want to look more into that, it's like a Professor Layton
What
Japanese
if he finds
exclusive.
a way to give it to them without raising suspicion?
I think, so that's the idea. The people, the Layton community in America are trying to discreetly get it from this person without freaking them out. Is the operation. Because if you like, imagine living somewhere where even like talking about emulation, you'll just get arrested. It's gotta be hell. There are a few benefits to living in America. That is one of them. Is that very few people really care about if you play Super Mario 3 on your PlayStation Portable. And if they do, you can just say, "Hey, I got my copy of Super Mario 3 at home. Don't worry."
I feel like you are being a bit harsh on your home. There's a lot of stuff you can do in America that you can't do in other places.
Yeah.
Time is a big thing. I bought some rare games and the people have always told me to wait before showing it off as a way of legal ignorance. Cactus Coil Cool Cactus.
Thank you. Wait before showing off rare games. Just so that, like, I'm not sure I understand where you're coming from with that. Like, just owning a rare game is illegal somehow? Hmm. I think the eyes here are a bit goofy. There's gotta be something I could do to make these eyes better. That tiny music is making me want to replay Crash 2. Legally on my PlayStation 1. No, that just made it way worse. That's a bit better, though. I think that mouth is a little bit... something not right. Yeah, this one looks like she's more annoyed. Got a good, like, good vibe to it, that mouth, I think. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, that looks all right. A little bit of weirdness right there. She had like a little Harry Potter scar on her forehead. Yeah, alright. That's pretty good. Now for the arm here, we need to have a few arms where she's just kind of like, not like this, but more
Have you
forward.
ever stepped on something painful like a Lego or a piece of glass before?
I stepped on a nail once. That was unpleasant. I was helping my father with, like, throwing wood out of a truck, and there was just one that had a nail in it, and I stepped on it, and it was terrible. I did not get tetanus, luckily. You know, my tum-tum is really feeling the need for that Alfredo. I'm starting to get like the hunger, the pull of my hunger is driving me to the fridge. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put on a little show. What do you want to watch? Phantom Investigators. The classic. I don't even know if we have enough people here to really constitute a proper vote. It looks like we have a mostly Nightmare Ned group here tonight. Now, where is my Ned? Give me the big beef backup. Ned. Ned. There's Ned.
Why is Cactus mad? Who stepped in her cornflakes?
Hold on. The vote dramatically shifted to Phantom Investigators. Yeah, dramatically. Phantom Investigators wins. What? Oh, so actually, we left off on, which one was it? Was it this one?
You're watching an all-new episode.
Did he just transmogrify himself into a roll of toilet paper? This show is nuts. Let's see that again.
I got a little tired of Nightmare Ned.
Fair enough. It's not the most exciting show, to be fair.
You're watching an all-new episode of
He does
Fear
transform.
is absorbency.
He just becomes
You're watching an all-new episode of
What use could this possibly hold? That is assuming that he is fighting a ghost that is somehow going to be defeated by toilet paper. I would hate to see what that ghost looks like.
Investigators on Kids WB. Expert.
Yes, I
I
believe
feel bad for Toilet Paper Boy. Someone might use him.
I believe we saw like a little bit of this episode actually, up until like right around here. We only saw a little bit of it, so I'll just play it from the start. I will be right back.
The Great Big Mighty P.O.O.
Okay. Whoop.
I think he used it to travel under a door.
You're watching an all-new episode of Phantom Investigators on Kids WB.
Honestly, toilet paper and paper towels have really evolved over the years.
Phantom Investigators.
True.
With the heebie-jeebies looming, you need supernatural sleuthing. The freaks are at your door tonight. Tomorrow and our team going to take up the fight.
One sheet can absorb so much more than before. I remember how little they were able to actually clean.
Weird. Place looks deserted.
Pizza guy, Somebody here ordered 12 double sausage pies? Hello? Hey, somebody in there? Come on. Hey, stop goofing around. Oh man. Whoever's doing this, it's bad karma to mess with a pizza guy. Where's the door? Where's the door?
When I was 7 years old, took me like 5 sheets just to clean a spilled cup of milk, and it was the brand stuff. Now it takes me like 3 or 2.
And I think it's important to fund arts programs in school because without classes like band and choir, a lot of kids wouldn't get a chance to creatively express themselves. Creatively. And,
Miss Prune, if this were a real debate, not just an audition for the team, you would be expected to cite an expert source, and not simply ramble on incoherently.
right, Mr. Carbonara. I've got my sources right here.
So, how's the big debate team audition going over?
It's going over right now, so don't distract me. I need an expert source.
How about Einstein? Yeah, I agree with the Fraulein.
What? Go away. Sorry, just a little nervous. I'll, find that source now.
Ach du lieber!
Next.
Hey, let me
Is that sentient silly putty?
After what you did, you're lucky I don't make you the guest of honor at a taffy pull.
It couldn't have been that bad.
Hardcore humiliation, and Toby Barnegat saw every bit of it.
Team captain, right?
Yeah, I hate debate. Too much talking and organization. Ugh.
Then why try out for the team?
They travel to France every year for the international championships. France!
Hot tea at 2 o'clock.
It's Toby. He's coming over here.
Hey, Demona. I feel really bad about what happened at your debate audition.
You do?
Getting nervous is awful. So I talked to Mr. Carbonara, and he said you could try out again tomorrow, 6 p.m., after practice.
Wow, that's great.
One condition, though. I need you to help me out with a few things.
Clean out your locker, groom your dog, wash your gym clothes? This is a joke, right? I mean, this is humiliating.
That depends on how bad you want to go to France, I guess. But if you're not interested...
I didn't say that.
Consider it initiation. Fabric softener on the gym shorts, please.
Well, that was sad.
I just want to get into that club, okay? It's crucial. I need a little adventure. And not the supernatural kind.
Whatever.
Saved by the beep.
Hey, Demona, I just got a call on the ghoul phone.
New case?
Yup. Meet me at Romero's Pizza in 20 minutes. And hurry!
What's the rush?
I told him 30 minutes or it's free. Couldn't resist.
I think I see our client. I'm from the Phantom Investigators. You must be Pete.
Do we have to do this here? Around the customers?
It'll be over before you know it. Okay, Pete. On the phone, you said you were delivering pizza and ran into some ghosts.
Yeah, they were floating and moaning and grabbing at me with those clammy hands.
Pizza-loving ghosts? Is this guy on the level?
I should have known better than to take that delivery, but I didn't believe the stories.
Stories?
You ever wonder if an alien ship fell from the sky, wouldn't it be a bad thing, like a really bad thing? Cause what caused the super advanced vehicle or alien to crash?
Shh, I'm trying to listen.
This is my dad's restaurant. I wanted to set an example to the few drivers we have left.
What's that?
Ew. It must be from the ghosts. Their hands were dripping with the stuff. What are you doing?
Measuring supernatural energy. And I'm getting a pretty decent reading on this goop. Mind if I grab a sample?
Here, take the whole thing. I don't want to be reminded of that place.
Working for a pizza guy has tasty fringe benefits.
I hear that. What are you up to over there?
Toby thought it would help my chances if I washed the entire debate team's gym clothes.
Gross.
You don't even like debate, and you're picking through stinky gym socks?
and grooming Todd's dachshund, and scrubbing his bike, and waterproofing his textbooks, and...
Ooh, can we lay off my personal life here? Casey, what do we know about the nasty goop?
It's cheese.
Really?
Cheese and ectoplasm, mixed with tiny lumps of something strange and otherworldly. Something I've never encountered before.
Those are anchovies.
So they are. My bad.
What's the next step?
Pizza party.
Omega Alpha Pi. Must be an old fraternity house.
Pizza delivery. Hello? Anybody home?
We got a call to deliver some, pizzas.
If nobody wants them, we just may have to eat them ourselves.
It won't open.
Do you smell something? Like rotten cheese?
They want the pizzas.
Well, they can have them.
Let's move!
Okay, that was totally creepy.
Not to mention a waste of good pizza.
But what exactly are they?
Getting ghost level readings on the upper level, but down below, the detector's going nuts. There's something under the house, something powerful.
Do not like the sound of that.
Should we check it out?
Yeah, but let's go in through the side.
Good plan.
After you.
Careful, the whole floor is rotting away.
Whoa. Ancient artifacts.
Looks like the party is that away.
Do you notice anything weird about these guys?
Is that a trick question?
1960s haircuts, dorky sweaters. They're like old-time frat boys.
With major gastrointestinal troubles.
What are they doing?
I don't know, but they sure could use some napkins.
The hell did I just walk into?
Did you hear that?
Would you feel better if I said no?
Let's get out of here. I'm running the
What
web
was
search
that?
on the name Omega Alpha Pi.
What have you got?
That frat house was closed down back in 1963. Doesn't say why, though.
Anyone around here know anything about fraternities?
I have no Alfredo.
Well,
I'm going to
during the
eat it very
American
sloppily
Revolution,
now,
it
so I'm
was
going to turn off the
dangerous to
mic.
speak
You don't
out
wanna
against
know.
The British government. Students at William and Mary College formed a secret club called Phi Beta Kappa, where they could safely gather and debate politics.
The original debate team. I wonder who watched their gym close.
Try out for the debate team, and suddenly it's open season.
They used secret passwords and symbols to protect themselves. After the war ended, these fraternities loosened up and became social clubs.
What do you know about Omega Alpha Pi?
Oh, the university shut it down years ago, after a hazing scandal.
Hazing?
People want to join a club so badly, they allow themselves to be talked into humiliating, even dangerous stunts. Bad practice.
Humiliating stunts? Like crawling around on the floor and making yourself sick on pizza?
Exactly.
Thanks, Prof. Okay, PIs. We need to find out why these ghosts are still being hazed after all these years.
Wait, check this out first.
How'd you do that?
My new Raisinator. It's a tote-sized dehydration pump. Drop in a grate, out pops a raisin. Of course, the atomic fuel is hideously expensive.
Why not just buy raisins at the supermarket?
El supermercado! Silly me. Guess I don't need this anymore. Think fast.
I love the guy, But what a mutton head.
Mutton head.
Yikes. I've only got an hour before the debate audition.
You're leaving?
I have to. You guys will be okay without me.
We're a team. We need you.
Look, getting into this club is important.
More important than us?
I'm sorry, guys. Look, it's only a couple of frat guys and some weird cheese, right? If things get rough, pull out and we'll regroup later. See you later.
Yeah, whatever.
So, what now?
We do the job.
Pie, pie! We got pie!
Hey, Omega Alpha guys. We're back, and we want to join. Tell us what to do.
That worked well.
Maybe they don't want any more members.
Let me try a mind scan. Oh, something awful's getting into my head. Remember that thing we scanned under the house?
Yeah?
I think it just stopped through my head wearing cleats. This thing's a major menace.
All right, everyone calm. Nobody panic.
Would this be an appropriate time to panic?
Probably, yeah.
Ah! Let's chill here, peeps. What would Demona do?
She'd say, let's go investigate. I'd say, do we have to? But we'd go anyway.
Then that's what we're doing.
Ugh, something smells really rank.
That kind of talk really cheeses me off.
Holy shit. That looks awesome.
Welcome, newcomers. How nice of you to drop in.
Hey, Pizza the Hut.
The name is Matsurathulu. The great
Matsurathulu.
spirit of humiliation.
Ew.
This stuff is like rubber cement.
Feeling humiliated yet? There's no rush. We've got all
Ew, it's
eternity.
That's disgusting.
Miss Prune, Toby Barnegat has been fighting very hard to get you on this team. Very hard.
Wow, that's great, Mr. Carbonara.
Great, Mr. Carbonara. Want me to waddle around and quack like a duck, Mr. Carbonara? Just as soon as I finish paper trading Toby's hamster, Mr. Carbonara.
You want to go back in the bag?
No! Last time my tush got stuck in the zipper!
Okay, you may begin with your constructive speech.
Right.
Can you believe she actually did our laundry?
Ooh, my shorts are springtime fresh.
Can you say desperate?
Total wannabe.
Miss Prune.
My friends need me.
But don't you want to be on the debate team?
Not this badly.
Told you so! Ow!
So, you want to join my little club, eh? About time. I'm getting a little bored with those two ectoplasmic underachievers up there.
Quick, send Demona a psychic SOS.
I can't get into her head. She's out of range. Time to play the desperate bluff card. You better let us go.
You just have a
Our
dial
backup
tone
crew
in
is
her
on the
psychic,
way.
like,
I wish.
mind read.
Jinxie!
You rang?
I haven't heard from the others.
This show's
I've got
too
a
much.
bad feeling. I need a lift.
I'm a bad luck demon, not a yellow cab.
Well, maybe Maldor, the Dark Lord of Chaos, would like to know whose bad luck power caused his grand palace to collapse.
You wouldn't dare.
Try me.
Well, I do have a few minutes free.
Hey! You dropped me into the mud.
I'm a bad luck demon. What do you expect? Fluffy pillows?
I give up.
That's right. Give up. You can't escape. You ridiculous Homo sapiens with your puny little bodies and your pathetic need to belong. Well, now you belong to me, just like my servants.
Those ghosts are your servants?
You bet your bean dip they made a deal.
What kind of deal?
Party of the first part, infernal forces of darkness, yada yada, immortal souls, etc., etc. Sign on the dotted line, you know the drill. They gave me their souls, and now I control them.
Look! Am I ever glad to see you? Any ideas here?
Yeah, add Casey to our psychic link. Hey, you guys are in my head. I've got a plan.
Hey, pay attention to me. I'm the head cheese around here. Ooh, I smell psychic energy. That really melts my Gouda.
Casey, time to cut the cheese.
Come back here. Don't run away. We'll make a deal. A sweet little deep dish of a deal.
You're telling me the shape-shifting guy didn't think to do that?
Don't let them get away.
Bye.
Do you two like being slaves to a giant one-eyed dairy product?
We were desperate to wear these fraternity sweaters.
On initiation night, we did everything. Swallowed goldfish, stole a rival fraternity flag, ran the gauntlet, and drank tea brewed with our own sweat socks.
But we were supposed to eat 10 pizzas in 15 minutes.
And we were both lactose intolerant.
So, you made a deal with that thing?
He said he'd eat the pizzas for us and get us in, as long as we agreed to serve the fraternity.
We had no idea he meant forever.
It's getting close. Let's move.
I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave.
Matsurathalu controls us.
I wish there were some other way.
There is. Quit the fraternity.
What? After we gave up so much to be members of Omega Alpha Pi?
It's not worth your self-respect. Trust me, I know from experience.
But we signed Matsurathalu's contract.
Technically, Omega Alpha Pi closed down years ago. You two are the last members. If you both quit,
there won't be any fraternity left.
What do you think?
You know, I would like some Chinese food for a change.
Are these guys ghosts or what?
No! Put those sweaters back on! Get down on the floor and eat your pizza!
We're free!
Thanks, guys!
What's happening? I think it's falling apart. Their humiliation was the only thing powering him.
I had a sweet setup here and you nasty little mortals ruined it!
This thing is disgusting.
Just enough power left to make you pay!
Get back, you monster!
Monster? My skin is 100% curdled milk mozzarella!
Ew.
did you know that milk is comprised of 98% water?
So what?
Your days as a big cheese are over!
Put me back! I'm tiny! This is embarrassing.
Well, you are the great spirit of humiliation, aren't you?
What happened to the debate team audition?
Blew it off. I figured the PIs are team enough for me. So, am I the only one who thinks that it's weird that Professor Navarro gave us exactly what we needed before we even knew what we were up against?
So, maybe he's just extra sharp, like extra sharp cheese. Get it?
It's probably just a coincidence.
Maybe.
Hey, he builds us all this cool hardware. Why ask questions?
You're probably right. But one of these days, we might want to think about investigating Professor Navarro.
So you think little shrunken cheese dude will be lonely without the ghosts around?
Great sense of humor like his? Bet he's making new friends already.
Ow! Hey! Show a little respect, will ya? Ow! Cut it out! Help!
What a show. Phantom. like that they set up a little bit of lore at the ends. The convenient gizmo guy. Maybe he's a ghost. Maybe we'll find out later on a different stream. I wouldn't have expected that show to have some kind of a long-standing arc. But there we go. That was a nice diversion, wasn't it? What is it about this face that isn't sitting with me, right? I think it's just weird seeing Naomi angry. I don't think I've drawn an angry Naomi yet, so it just seems weird. Alright. I could probably reuse some of these parts for, in fact, I could probably reuse most of them. Definitely use this again. Here we are. Oh, yes. I wonder what the Phantom Investigator guys are doing now. Probably working on something with far less artistic integrity. Kind of like, oh my god, the Alfredo really ruined my throat. Kind of like that. Maybe a bit further this way. Oh, you know what else interesting happened this week? Maybe it wasn't this week, maybe it was the other week, but the new Pantene stocking came out. That was kind of a blast from the past. I could feel like the 15-year-old in me reawaken. I was like, wow. And I love that they sort of fulfilled the cliffhanger that at the end of the first season. I thought they would just kind of give up on that, but they kind of tried to to play off of it, and it kind of worked. It was good. I liked it. I'm happy it's back. Oh, I need to get a new chair. You could probably hear that. Maybe not. It's not showing up on in the OBS audio. It's just really going mad with the creaks. No, wrong. There's a fly in here as well. It's fly season. I'm gonna break out the old electric racket. Something about that ain't quite right. These fingers are a little bit wacky.
Hello.
Hello, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alright, the more I mess with this finger, the worse it looks somehow. Yeah, that's just way better. I don't know what I was trying to do before, but it was not working.
I'm currently drawing a drawing request right now while I'm watching the stream.
Hell yeah. I hope it goes well. Guess I shouldn't do that quite yet. This needs to be all part of the same unit. Splendid. Now that's an annoyed Naomi. Probably don't even need shadow there, do I? Probably not. Not maybe a little bit right here. Nah. Just a little touch on the finger is all right. Just a little touch. Just a little touch. Just a little touch. Boy, do I need a drink. A little bit of water. And a bit of soda. Never hurt nobody. I had a voltage. My one and only last voltage in the fridge. I'm using it for this special occasion.
What are you currently animating? If you don't mind me asking.
If you're new to the channel, welcome, first of all. This is for a series that I'm working on called Bloom Pop 2002. This is for Bloom Pop 2002 Disc 2. Disc 1 is currently out. You can watch it right now on my channel. But this is for Disc 2, the sequel. It is a fun... do I still have VLC? I do still have VLC. A fun, a silly romp through a garden store. That is in the form factor of a video game.
Howdy, Mr. Breaker. How's your Friday night going?
My night is going well, thank you for asking.
Nice. I've been subbed for like I don't know how long but a while and somehow had not seen it.
Dope. Well, now's your chance. There's lots of fun, silly gags. And it's a good time, I promise. This is Naomi. She does not like balloons. That is all you need to know.
I love the melty woman from Bloom Pop 1.
Thank you.
That reminds me of one of my old ox, but it's with clocks.
Dope. If you like the melty woman, you're sure to love this one. Maybe. I hope so. I like her. You'll see a little bit more of River in Disc 2 as well. So stay tuned. Where is she? Yeah, there she is. She's in here. She's also very tall compared to Naomi. Very tall. Naomi's a little shorty.
Good grief, she's been run through the ringer.
It's not been a good day for her, shall we say.
Is it just hair, or does she have cactus qualities, like she can survive without water for a long time? I just made my drawing request I'm doing right now look bold. Whoops.
Nice. To answer your question, their hair, in relation to what it represents, is purely context sensitive. So, it depends. It really depends. It's a question I'm asked a lot, and the answer is basically it depends. She probably enjoys the heat more than most people. She can deal with the hot weather.
Don't want to find out if eating her hair sends you on a psychoactive trip.
No, don't think so. I think in that context, you would just be arrested for being a hair-eating freak.
Cops be wrestling me to the ground while I scream about cactus, immediate admittance to the loony bin.
Something like that. Yeah, this math isn't doing it for me.
I have a dumb amount of cactuses and other succulents, and growing like 5 dragon fruits, they're fun.
Dope. I like cactuses. I think that's a lot of what's where this character came from, is just I like the way cactuses are. I think they are a cool thing.
Dragon fruit is very tasty. The growing takes a bit of work, but nothing beats eating it when it's nearly frozen.
Does dragon fruit grow in the same way a cactus does? I would have imagined that it grows on a tree. Is it kind of like a pineapple? Pineapples grow out of the ground, don't they? Something like that? It's like a bush type thing, and then it kind of comes into a pineapple. It just dawned on me, I don't think I've seen a pineapple plant. Maybe if I see a picture of one, it'll jog my memory.
Dragon fruit is a cactus plant. It's spiky and needs tropical climate and special soil.
Interesting. I didn't know that they were related. I don't think I've ever seen a pineapple plant like in the wilds, like a picture like, look at, that can't be real. I gotta find like a good picture of one. Here we go. They look so weird. I can't believe I've never looked at this. I think this is the first time I've ever like
Dragon fruits come from dragon fruit cactuses. They're a kind of cactus that likes to grow like vines really long. They take like 3 months to get ripe.
No kidding. Look at this. I think a part of something in my head made me think that pineapples kind of grew like bananas do, like off the top of like palm trees. Maybe like video games have rotted my brain or something, but yeah, I would not have imagined this is what pineapple plants look like. They just kind of pop out of the ground like that. Like, pow. Huh.
Pineapple can be a really good hat.
I suppose so. I wonder what the first person that came upon this was like, and they were like, yeah, let me
Pineapples take like 2 years to grow, and then the plant dies after one fruit. They're inefficient as heck.
Really interesting.
Much like Carmen Miranda.
What?
Have you had the dole with pineapple soft serve?
I'm not really a fan of pineapple, if I'm being honest. Not my favorite flavor of thing. I did learn, however, something new on stream. I did not know dragon fruits were related to cactuses. That is interesting.
It's Naomi's mission to eradicate all the balloons in the world.
That is true. That is very true. That isn't even an exaggeration. That is just what she's trying to do. Will she succeed? Probably not. The more I delved into it, the more I realized just how shitty balloons are. Like, not even in a fictional setting, but in
Another
real life.
educational fun fact, most of the world's helium comes from mines.
Yeah.
This is suddenly becoming political.
Is it? It's just, yeah, balloons are just, like, so... I feel like, as a concept, I feel like we could come up with something a lot more environmentally friendly. It's just like everything about them is so like it's like a triple whammy of environmentally environmental destruction, right? It's got a string on it, a plastic string most of the time. They're filled with helium, which is like a non-renewable resource. And in order to get rid of them, you need to pop them, and then they become a discarded piece of rubber that just goes into the ocean. It's kind of awful. Like, Naomi's hate for balloons was purely, like, comical at the beginning, but now I'm totally with her on the balloon stance. It's just kind of, why do we have them? Just get rid of them. Come up with something new.
They're usually latex. Some people are allergic to them, so balloons evil.
Yeah, not good. Maybe that will be the connecting point. That will be the viral thing that gets people on Naomi's side. It's her hate of balloons, her balloon rant. It's unfortunate, but I don't foresee Disc 2 being as big of a success as Disc 1 on Instagram, at least. But maybe the balloon rants, if I isolate the rant itself into its own thing, maybe, just maybe, we'll get something there. I'm not sure. We'll find out. I hope people like Naomi.
Down with the helium-filled latex menace and its plastic tail. And when you discovered that you can fill balloons with hydrogen.
Oh no. That's probably a bad idea. Suddenly the party's become a minefield.
I dislike how social media has put numbers into our brains. Not to say visibility is important, but after a bit it eats at yak. I'll definitely be looking at everything you make, Chief. I love it.
Aw, well thank you. Yeah, I'm on board with you. Like, I've put, like, significantly more effort into Disc 2 than I have Disc 1.
That hydrogen balloon video is terrifying. The explosion is insane when catches fire.
Oh god. Like, there's so much more here than there was in Disc 1. Like, added all new environments here. New characters. Like, it's by and
2
large...
hydrogen balloons makes a helium balloon.
Way more content than a Disc 1. But some part of me thinks that... because it doesn't immediately have breasts in it. Very, very prominent breasts.
Flatwood's alien girl.
The number is gonna go down. The numbers are gonna go way down. But, that's just the sacrifice we gotta make. Are you referring to,
I'm not a gooner.
Sure you aren't. Cecil is Naomi's little brother.
Hi.
And there's a part of me that really enjoys the idea of, oh, this was here the whole time, you know? And in a way it kind of was. Like in Disc 1, you only really saw this area here. But I like the idea that, oh shoot, there was this whole other area to the right here that was there the entire time. That's just, in continuity, is harmonious with the first game. It just adds in more stuff. That feeling, that concept, it really, it puts a cozy feeling in my heart. I think that's where this coming over
here. You didn't notice our large Sega Saturn arcade section.
What? Sega Saturn arcade section. I'd love me a little bit of that Clockwork Knight, though. Or Bug, with an exclamation point.
Can I see a closer inspection on Naomi's family picture?
I got it here somewhere. Where is that at? I had it on Discord, actually. Did I post it in Popcorn Carne chat. No, I did not. Where did I... oh, it's gonna be... Let me search stuff from me. Record. Come on, record. No. From me, not people saying things at me. From record. Oh my god. Yeah, whatever.
I'd love the small but fine details.
Yeah, there's this poster you could see. Anyways, I have that. Where is that fan? That's gonna bug me now. I have it here somewhere. It's probably in Disc 2 Textures? No, it wouldn't be there because that's just...
What is the deep and detailed lore of the crab?
Deep and detailed lore. The crab has more lore than you might think.
How's the progress?
Oh, hello. Welcome back. I had some food, and we did a little bit of some framework on where'd my thing go? Get that out of here. We have an angry Naomi now. She's annoyed. Real PO'd. Someone wanted to see the family picture. There it is. I would imagine this is sometime, probably like a few years before 2002, probably like 1998 maybe. Probably maybe even earlier than that. One thing
That's my dad, LOL.
One of the things I really need to figure out is the timeline. I really need to nail down that stuff.
Damn, Tobias is really hairy back then.
He's got the hair. I want to do more of Tobias very soon. He's a fun character. I want to do more. I have like an idea of him appearing in a short. I want to do.
That's a certified dad.
Yeah, he is. Alright, so we have this here. Excuse me. I want to have her arm kind of like... Why does it look like that?
He's like, yo, this kid's rad.
Arm, where's arm at? Just realized the line art here is a bit funny. A little bit funny. There we are.
My age-old nemesis, aliasing. Line wait moment.
Truth.
Tobias's iconic catchphrases are gung-ho, and I'm gonna kick your ass.
I've been kind of thinking of what Tobias would be like, his like voice-wise, and in my head, I imagine he's sort of like a let's bring it back. Something between like a Nigel Thornberry and like Pops from regular show, but with a bit more of a like a bravado-y kind of like he's like very
He looks like he falls between I'd fight a bear to save you and look at how much ham I can fit in the sandwich.
Yeah, this guy is what's the term? Oh, there's I had it in my head and then it left me. He is stacked. He is like equipped to destroy a bear for sure. And this guy has been through a lot.
Theatrical.
Theatrical? No, that's not the word I'm looking for.
Giga
Chad? No. No. There was like a weird Zoomer term that I had in my head from like too many hours on Instagram, and then it left me. Oh well. Something like that.
He's stand stuff.
Stand stuff? Nah, that's not it, but yeah.
He's built.
He is built, for sure. I'll just put him here on the... You don't need to see my layers.
Where was this photo taken?
This is probably on their boat, I would imagine. But then who took it? Who took the photo? That is the question. Oh, I bet I can... Oh, I just had a dope idea. Alright. So there's this head here, which is completely isolated from...
Tobias's assistant, Mr. Clip.
Mr. Clip. Who is this? Who is this character you've just come up with? Okay, hear me out, hear me out. Where is clasp? Yeah, give me clasp. Then give me the heads. It's head 1, head 2, head 3. I need head 2. Give me all of head 2. It's gonna be a mistake, but here we go. I'm gonna do a bit of cheating, but that is how we do in the world of animation. Head 1. Head 2. And then we get in here, and then hopefully everything will just stay in there. Yes.
Mr. Clip is the one who take the family photo. Mr. Clip was the guy who has a face of a paperclip.
Oh, are you referring to... Okay. I know who you're talking about now. You're referencing a picture I drew. I don't think that character would have been at this particular location, but I like the deep lore you're coming up with. That character's name is Carmine Lipsevich.
I thought we were talking about Bonza Buddy.
Where is Carmine at? That's going to be a lot harder to find, I think. But they're going to be like the receptionist at the convention center, which is a much later down the line location. Maybe it'd be under Popcorn Carne sketches and concepts. Ooh, maybe I just found it. No, it's here somewhere. No. Oh, wait, here it is, right there. Yeah, bingo. There's a lot of work that needs done to this character, but that was the general idea. It's probably the most, like, weirdly shaped character I've made out of this entire cast.
Carmi, what's no?
It would be Carmine Lipsevich. Or C. Lipsevich. I'll just write in chat. I think that's how I spelled it.
Carmine Lipsovic.
Close enough, TTS. Thank you. There's lots of old sketches in this thing. It's a really nice picture of a river in here. It's really big for some reason. Can I grab it? It's covering everything.
Okay. Sounds like he's from a different country.
I like this poser river. That's pretty good for being a fairly old picture. I must have made this like right after the Avenues video or something like that. Some of the proportions are a little bit funny, but overall that's pretty good. There's a really old picture of Naomi as well. For a minute there, I had this concept of doing a sequel to the Avenues video that featured Naomi. It would be to the Avenues, not Avenue, but Dry 45 song, Dried Up. I thought that song fit Naomi pretty well. Very old Naomi. She's got a funny shaped head. I like to take a little trip to memory lane every once in a while. Have I ever shown this on stream before? Why are these so big sometimes? This is... oh, well... come on. Let's bring it in. Really, this must be like 2016 at the latest of River. Very old. I've lost control. Okay, there it goes. I hit something and then I lost complete control of everything. That was a little scary. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh my god. Okay, so here's what I was getting at before. Just, we don't need that much. There we go. So head 2, head 1. Just reuse this head. And put it right in there. It would probably be more like down this way. That's the downwards head. Yeah! Oh, that's the stuff right there. Boom. And then we just put in the new faces and whatnot. What is this from? Oh, is this Amazing Island? What a weird game to have a really kind of wicked soundtrack. It'd probably be more helpful if I had this down here. I like the part that's just like the brass section goes a little crazy for a second. It's like a horror sound almost. Gives the song an almost sinister feeling to it. Probably a bit goofy, but I can fix it later. Just get the idea on paper. Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. Maybe apart from the eyebrows. This eyebrow here kind of needs a little scooch. Whoopsie daisy. I gotta bring edutainment back. I've just been so busy with Deltarune. I feel like it's a bit late to do edutainment tonight, but I've been wanting to get back into it. There are a few games that I really want to check out. Why not? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. It's amazing what just a couple of frames can do for you. Somehow I like this face even better than this face. Maybe it's the pupils that are bothering me in this face. Maybe they just need to be a touch bigger. Is that the problem? Where are the pupils at? Give me the pupils. think that did kind of improve it. Like, just a smidge. Eyes and mouth. You can't see it, but I'm typing things in. I should probably check to see what the mouth frames should actually be instead of just vibing whatever I want. Bloom Pop frames. Let's see. It has to be... Where's the disc 2 frames? Disc 2 frames, yes. Frame 1. Okay, yeah, here we go. So it should be like open mouth. Okay, where's our head 1? Yes. So we have... We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mouths here, actually. And we need an open mouth, toothy mouth, closed mouth, smile. So we have smile, we have closed mouth, we have toothy, we have an ooh, and an I think we can just deal with that. That's fine. There's one extra mouth than usual, so that'll compensate for not having exactly consistent mouth movements. So for this, however, let's stick a little closer. So we have a downwards toothy. It's kind of like a... That might actually be a perfect, like, closed mouth. Yeah, I'll just keep that as a closed mouth. That one kind of blends in with the this one up here, right? Yeah. Toothy. Need an ooh. Put in an ooh. We have an opportunity to put a really sassy ooh in. like she's going. We're like, ooh. That might be a bit too far. Might have gone a bit too far in a few places, if I'm being honest. Yeah, that's alright. We got the ooh. Now we need sort of an ah. Yeah. You know what I want to listen to? Give me Big Hemp actually. Where's Big Hemp at? Oh, it's here somewhere. Give it to me. There you are. This is gonna show up in disc 2 later. Ooh. Oh my god, Scran. Wait, that's not right. It blinks. No, give me Scran. There we go. The perfect vibe for a scene later on. I hope you're prepared. This mouth might be a bit too long, actually. You're too long. There we go, perfect. So we got the ah, and we got the closed mouth. And just like that, head number 2 is done. Now we just need head number 3.
This song is healing me.
It's so good, isn't it? My god. As soon as Midnight Scran put out anything that you could purchase, you need to go out and buy it right away. Just saying.
Is this music that'll be in the game? If so, where did you find it?
Where did I find Midnight Scran? I don't know. I think I just found them randomly one day on YouTube suggestions. And I saw just how egregiously underrated they were. And I was like, God damn, this is amazing work. Like, I think their most recent album really had a modest boom on the algorithm, but all of their earlier stuff just kind of stayed really hidden. And since I loved the Ramen album, I'm like, let me check out the other stuff. And it's just as good. It's all amazing. And I'm like, okay, this is a crime that these guys are not getting the recognition they deserve. Let me reach out and see if I can, you know, help that along. And also get to use really cool music in the animations. So that's sort of where that's led up to. And to answer your question, I think that song will be in Disc 2. At least as far as I have planned so far. That's kind of weird. It looks like she's like in one of those like carnival like head cutout things of herself. Like she's going up to That's weird. Be kind of like there, I would think, right? Right about there. Maybe a bit higher now that I think about it. Maybe not. Maybe lower somehow. No, that doesn't make any sense. Definitely needs to be like aligned. That's not the issue. Eyes. Speaking of Midnight Scran, those guys have been offering to make me so much music for my projects, like free of charge. It is insane. Like, those guys are so cool. They also gave me a bunch of unreleased stuff of theirs that is like the perfect vibe for another thing I'm working on. So expect a lot more fun stuff in the future, especially with Bloom Pop. You don't even know. You don't even know. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah, I just kind of kill it first try, don't I? Maybe except for the nose a little bit. Nose kind of bends weirdly. That's better. Might actually need to go up a bit. Right about there. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. There's a little, just a subtle eyebrow raise. That is also on purpose. I like that. Gives her a bit more of an animated flair in her frustrated speaking. Moves. And for the up mouths, we need a aw, a real big aw. I think we can do a bit better than that. Oh, I like that. The sort of asymmetrical. Gives her a real, like, ugh. Yeah. She is pissed. Should there be a tongue in there? Maybe. Yeah. Tongue was the correct choice. Very nice. We have an aw. Now we need a sort of a ooh. Not an ooh, but a woo. Yeah. Oh, God. Don't you wish it was real? So you could squish those cheeks. the low price of $35.99, she can be real. Maybe 3 years in the future. We'll see. Yeah, that's alright. It's a little bit asymmetrical, but I feel like that sort of adds to how exaggeratedly frustrated she is. I'm realizing there's a little bit of gunk down here. So let's fix that. There we go. God, the layers. Okay, okay. And now we need an O. The last mouth we need is an O, a big O. Didn't we have like a kind of an O? We have an and an U, and an U. And we do need an O. That's a big O. Yeah, every once in a while I kill it. First shot. It's rare. But it happens. And that is a grade A. Ooh. Oh. Arr. Mouth. Look at her. Beautiful. Put that on right there. I'm curious, how many viewers in the audience right now are artists? What is your vibe? Do you like watching animation while you do art? I'm trying to gauge some things for my own self-interest. Because when I draw, oh, interesting. When I draw, I usually watch someone play games, which might be a bad idea because it makes me want to play games. Either that, or I'll just listen to music. Perfect. We have all 3 heads for that. We do need the arms, however. Let's see if we can figure out the arms, and then probably end the stream there. And there are a few other things I wanted to do tonight. No. Could probably reuse that for something. Yeah, perfect, actually. That's spot on. So I can take this, cut off this hand, then graft on a new one with the power of science. right. Yeah, that works. Oop. Mistake detected. Very nice. Yeah. Add a few more frames to that and it'll be gold. Ow, my left eye just had a sharp pain go through it for some reason. Did a fly just torpedo into my retina? I have my electric racket on. It has I have a really fancy electric racket. It has a built-in like I don't know if it's a black light. It's a kind of light that attracts flies. Like it has a built-in light in the racket so that flies are attracted to the racket. It's very cool. So it acts as a weapon and a turret for flies. It's very fun. So you could put it on turret mode, and it will attract flies passively. But if you want to take a more active approach, you could pick it up and use it as a weapon. It's a very nice thing. It needs a charge, actually. It's very low on battery. Plug it in now. Yeah. It works better in the dark when there isn't so much light interference. I did see a gnat in here earlier. A pesky little fruit fly. Alright. So, fun part's pretty much done. We have the annoyed pose. Ta-da. Wonderful. Excellent. Save that. There's one more thing I might want to try doing. And it is... what would be the best pose to take it from? Probably this one, actually. That's perfect. The behind the back pose. So I will take this. Copy, paste. Hold balloon. And I want this head here. Copying pasting full folders inside isn't exactly super efficient. Instead of copying the folder with the folder, it just sort of copies the contents of all of the folders and subfolders and then dumps them all out in a pile. It's very annoying. But you can kind of work around it by... you see what I mean? And for this particular case, I kind of have to keep all this together. Yes. There we are. That's head 3. Ooh. Oh my god. What is happening there? Don't look at that for too long. Okay, so this and that, and this and this. This is boring. Whatever. Just file management, more or less. I'm gonna take this. This would all be like this. Everything I'm doing right now could be solved if the guy that developed SAI.
Hey, just found some more patients for you regarding the seats.
Ooh. More patents, you mean? I'd be interested in seeing that. Dang, you're on it. You're burning the midnight oil, aren't you? What was I doing? Eyes. We need a separate folder for mouths. nothing. And the only thing left is eyes. Oh, that doesn't need to be in there. Take that out of there. Put this there. Okay. Head 1. Okay, here we go. All of that just so that I can do this. Get rid of this. Let me take a screenshot, actually. That'll probably help me out. Perfect. Give me this. Give me that. No, make it better than that. Stupid. Okay, and then we take this and put it in here. Close enough. So, given this reference, it would need to be sort of like about that distance away. Well, we can sort that out as we get there, but it would be kind of like that. These hands are quite big compared to her, but we will just keep on going ahead. Something will take form, I'm sure. So the actual balloon will be a 3D effect, but for the purposes of this sketch, we will have a temp balloon. Like so. That's a bit better. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh shit, you're not seeing anything I'm drawing right now. I've been drawing something for like the past 15 minutes that you probably haven't been seeing. That's how you know the audience is asleep. Or they're doing other stuff. Hey, that's cool. I'm wondering what the typical viewer experience is for one of these animation streams. Do you have me on like you're playing I don't know what the horse gambling game, the anime horse gambling? Are you like doing anime horse gambling right now while you're watching me? What are you doing right now? Are you just on the couch zonked out? Are you literally asleep? It's cool. Hey, you fall asleep to me.
Art on tablet, refs on second screen, you on third.
Nice. Either way, I am honored that you were here.
My mouth got dried up.
Okay. Is that the right amount of stripes? I think it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is not the right amount of stripes. I have failed myself. There's always one more stripe than I think there is. And that's not the way to do it, not by a long shot. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. There we go. All present and accounted for. This arm is a bit stiff, however. Why is this head not... Oh, okay, there we go. Uh-oh. Oh, what are you doing? Sai. Oh, thought Sai crashed for a second. Got really scared. Saving that. There we go. Yeah, that's alright. The line weight is a little bit much, though. Maybe if I compensate a little bit and add a little bit to the other arm, maybe it'll balance out. I think it's these creases. Need to have a bit more weight on these creases. There we are. That's a bit more uniform, I think.
Hello.
Hello. You're just in time. What for? I don't know. Yes. Yes, that should just about do it. I do want to have like a, so the gag is I'm going to explain the joke to you. Once the plant blows the balloon, it blows a balloon for you and Naomi. Let me get rid of this. And I want her to, like, pause for a moment, look at her balloon, the one she's holding, and then look at your balloon, and see that they're both yellow. Revealing that the balloon plant can only make yellow balloons. And it'll be a nice, funny moment, a funny comedy moment. Oh yeah, now I get to draw her slimed. Oh, maybe that'll be like a next weekend thing, because it's getting a little late. It's 4 o'clock in the morning now. I think that is a good amount of progress made, though. Yeah, I gotta, you know, limit how much I'm streaming, because this setup is squeezing my head to an alarming degree.
Is the game a dating sim or a friendship sim?
Well, it's not necessarily a game, but if you're speaking about the fictional game within the animated series, it's kind of neither. It was never meant to be a dating simulator. It was just sort of a vehicle for talking to these characters and revealing their story and how their lives are. But the overwhelming reaction to the character of River, I mean, something down the line there might be some kind of dating simulator adjacent thing in the works. We'll see. And the overwhelming reaction to River has affected the end of Disc 2 for sure. There is a bit of fan service. Maybe not like the traditional kind of fan service, but it's fan service nonetheless. I think it'll make the Riverheads happy. Well then, let's review. We have Hold Balloon. And we had this, I forgot about this. That's a nice little pose. I did that pretty quickly. Winking points. We have the Annoyed. That's very good, very good. That'll fit in nicely with the PowerPoint segment. I believe that's about it. I do Hold Balloon, the Annoyed thing, and then the, yeah. That's a decent amount of work for one night, I think. Bibbidi-bop, bibbidi-bop. Save that. Alright.
Woo.
Woo indeed. I don't believe I will be live tomorrow night. Or I guess tonight, judging by what timeline you're in. Timeline? Time zone is what I meant to say. I'm not implying that you are from a different alternate timeline. What I mean to say is I probably won't be live until next weekend. I have a thing I need to attend tomorrow. Or tonight. Again, depending on your time zone. So, for now... What's that? You see that? What's going on back there? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Good night. This was great.